Well, hello there. We're back once again with some Slay the Spire 2. Excuse me. Um, Played for about 3 hours yesterday. I played a bunch more today. Uh, Here's what I've learned so far. First of all, I have one with the Ironclad, and I've also one with the Silent. But here's what I've learned. Ironclad plays mostly the same as he did before. He has a couple new tricks, but by and large, the gameplay loop is still the same. Silent, similar to Ironclad, has some new tricks. They all make her card pool a lot more exciting than it was. Really interested in trying poison builds because poison's definitely gotten some more support that is very interesting. Defect is very different. They basically took all of the Ironclad's like cards that added junk to his deck and moved them to defect and gave him like synergies for that. So yeah, he still has the orbs, he still does all that stuff. There's one new type of orb, but he's a very different character than he was in Slay the Spire 1. Necrobinder, a lot of fun. I still am kind of figuring her out. But really, really fun to play. And yeah, and fun like, just an overall fun class. Like she's a fun, card pool. Asti is a cool mechanic, kind of like a tank as well as as a minion that can help you offensively. But to me, like it felt primarily tank, like you build him up and then maybe you get a big attack because of it, but he serves to keep you upright when it's not your turn, at least. And then there's this fucker. I don't know if I just I'm doing something wrong or I don't understand anything about this character. This character feels terrible. Like absolutely terrible. Yeah. You know, I keep seeing people compare this character to him to the Watcher. This is like if you took the Watcher and you forced yourself to only play Conjure Blade. I don't know, man. But that being said, I'm still going through the track to unlock everything. What's interesting is that in this game it works differently. It's just one track for all the unlocks, but then there are other unlocks that you get by like completing certain tasks, like killing X number of bosses with each character, killing X number of elites with each character, beating the game with each character, stuff like that. So since I've already won with Ironclad and Silent, I'm simply going to be trying to get wins. I'm gonna try with this character, and if I finally succeed, then you'll see these two as well. But yeah, so here, before I start, I can explain briefly based on what I've experienced so far, as far as like what this character does. So from what I can tell, this character has two different ways to build. Actually, three. There are three different ways you can build. You can build for the blade that he has. You can build for... You can try a colorless card build, because he has a lot of cards that generate colorless cards and other cards that have effects when you generate colorless cards, or even when you just generate cards in general. I've yet to try that build. I've only like I've maybe added like one card out of that pool to my deck, but because I don't think it's a great idea to like flood your deck with nonsense, and I kind of think that that's what happens when you build that way. And the third way to build is the stars build here. So by that I mean this character. It's cool. You can like click the constellations. Is that paper? Is that like paper or something? Or I don't know what that is. That's Snecko, obviously. That's cool. Little crab claw there. So yes, you see his starting relic here. At the start of combat, gain 3 stars. And you're probably thinking, well, wait a minute. Oh, never mind. Wait a minute. Like, the energy icon always matches the color of the character. This character has 2 resource pools. He has energy and he has stars, and some cards cost energy and some cards cost stars, and some cards cost both. And you have to manage both of them. I will say this. Even though I haven't had success with this character yet, I still think it's fun to play. It's frustrating because I can't seem to figure it out yet, but it's a lot of fun to play. It's definitely like, it's definitely going to be more of like the thinker's character, because you have so many things you have to manage. And his cards do really interesting things. Like he is one that gives you like 4 different effects in a single play. It gives you an energy, it gives you a star, it gives you a card draw. And I think it adds to his blade. And it exhausts. And it costs 0. And the upgrade puts it in your starting hand. There's a lot going on. I mean, look, there's a lot going on with all 5 of these characters. But there is probably the most going on with this character. So, we're going to play this character. And we'll play until I win or I lose my mind. And if I lose my mind, then I'll switch to Necrobinder probably. But here we go, the Regent. What act did I get? I got the one that you start the game with. That's another new feature of this game. There are separate acts that you can get. So far, I have this one, which is kind of like a foresty one, and the other one is like a dock with all these really weird sea creatures. And the bosses are completely different for all of them. So we're fighting the Phantom. This, in my opinion, is one of the easiest bosses I've faced so far. There's at least one Act 1 boss that I've yet to beat. I've failed against it like 3 times. This game is hard. Like this game is actually hard, which I really appreciate. I like the challenge. All right, so we have upgrade a card, transform a card. So his starting deck is 4 strikes, 4 defends. A star generation. I don't really like the way this card feels so far. Like, yeah, it upgrades to 3. Hello, Leah. How are you? This card goes 7 to 11. Or I can get 2 random relics, but I have to take an additional strike and defend, which that makes his deck equal to the silence deck in terms of strikes and defends, and that is kind of rough. So I want to upgrade this. All right, so we have one other feature. I haven't really done this yet. Is you can now like draw on the map as if it was like Roll20. Left? Okay, we'll go left. I don't know if it'll go all the way left. Let's see. So shop, fight, fire. The only way I can get 2 elites is if I go right, but I do like the left path much better. So we'll do this. Here. There are some really fucking sick events in Act 1, so I'm probably going to go this way, and then I'll go this way. This is where I'll take a right turn, because I want an extra fire before the elite there, and then I don't know. We'll see how we're doing when we get here. Some of the elites in this game are pretty tough too, so all right, let's go. This guy is basically the same as the Jawworm from the first game. He attacks for 12. He has a smaller attack that also gives him block, and then he has a buff and block, which gives him more strength. So yeah, you see here we have energy and we have stars. This is the only character in the game that has multiple resource pools, and you have to deal with both of them. Still have to block twice, which is unfortunate. But yeah, as you can see, this guy is just a smug, like, absolute prick. He's got these little crab people that carry his throne, and he just kind of does everything from his seat there. Starting relic gives me 3 stars, and then everything is a relic basically when they give it to you. It's kind of nice. You can keep track of everything that you've taken through the game. 12 gold card rewards. So we have Gather Light, gain 7 block, gain 1 star. Alignment, trade 2 stars to get 2 energy. And Prophesize, which is 2 energy, 6, draw 6. Middle. The problem with middle, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna let you call the shots this run because you're here. I'll explain what I would do, but you can make the choices. So the reason why I would pick left personally, because I don't really have any reason to like want more energy yet. Share. All right. So we're gonna see 5 cards and we get to pick 1. Knockout Blow, 3 costs, deal 30 damage. If it kills an enemy, gain 5 stars. Bulwark, gain 13 block, forge 10. So I haven't explained forge yet. So the first time you play a forge card, you get this giant sword. It's called the Sovereign Blade. You see the card right there to the left. Cost 2, stays in your hand until you play it, and at base it deals 10 damage. Every time you play forge, it adds damage to the blade, and that includes the first forge you play. So if I play this, I immediately get a 20 damage blade. And then if I were to then play something, obviously I can't take both, but if I were to play something like this, I would get an additional 6, so it'd be 26, and so on and so forth. And the damage on the blade continues to stack for as long as the combat goes on. So we have that. We have Forge 6, gain 1 energy next turn for 1. Glow, gain 1 star, draw 2. Crescent Spear, 1 energy, 1 star, deal 6, deal 2 more for every card in my deck that has a star cost. So if I took that right now, it would be 8, 10. This also has a cost, so it'd be 12. Bulwark, yeah, I agree. Bulwark is a really good card. All right, shop. So shop, tons of options here. I'll start with the basics. Remove card for 75. Every time you remove a card, the cost to remove at the shop goes up by 25. And it stacks for the rest of the run. Relics we can't afford. I don't really care about them. Okay, so we have attack potion. It gives you 3 attacks. You pick one, it costs 0. Gain 2 energy. Gain 5 strength for one turn. Cards, we have Collision Course, deal 9 for free. Add a Debris, which is a status card, to my hand that stays in my deck because I'm forced to play it to get rid of it for 1 energy. Photon Cut, which is on sale. Deal 10, draw 1. Pick a card in my hand, it goes on top of my draw pile. Reflect, 1 energy, 3 stars, gain 17 block. Whatever damage is coming to me that turn is reflected. I still take the damage, but they also take it. You see the Forge card? All right, Forge 6, gain 1. And then Child of the Stars is a power, so that stays in effect for the entire fight. Whenever I spend stars, I gain 2 block for every star that I spent. There's also automation down there, which we can afford. I've never tried it. Every 10 cards you draw, gain energy. Does that include the start of my turn? Because if it does, that's guaranteed 1 energy every 2 turns. I doubt that's what it is. You want the Forge card, though. Okay. Well, we can still afford something else if you want, or we can leave. My choice? That for sure. Photon Cut is... I think it's very good. 3 damage incoming. So yeah, he gets this sword that just starts floating around. It stops if I hover over it, but if I let it go, it'll just float all over. Okay, we can kill this guy. Radiate, deal 3 damage to all enemies for each star gained this turn. We saw these 2 in the shop. Yeah, Forge Refine is a good combo. There are like attacks that also add Forge. I think there are a couple of block cards that do as well. There are even some powers that just passively give you Forge. Okay, let's see. I'll show you what all the... That's all the upgrade versions. Which I only just noticed this feature a little while ago, and that might be one of my new favorite features in this game. Because before, you would have to like click on every card. Actually, no, you could do it like this. You could just click on every card to see what the upgrade is. But now that you just turn it on. I will say this, we will not be upgrading strikes and defense this way, because those are like the worst things you could upgrade. You would upgrade Bulwark. Bulwark it is. Oh, this guy's funny. Yeah. I like this enemy. This is a really funny enemy. Let's do this. Watch what happens. He makes me tiny. It's so good. So while I'm tiny, which is going to be for the rest of the fight, all of our attack cards deal 30% less damage. Dexterity Potion, and... Okay, finally, new cards. Whoa. I've played with all of these. Pillar of Creation, whenever you create a card, gain 3 block. I feel like, in my experience so far, there's a certain build that you can play this with, and I've yet to try it. This card is not great unless you have, like, an engine for it. Cosmic Indifference, gain 6 block, take a card from your discard and put it on top of your draw pile. Void Form, end your turn. The first 2 cards you play every turn are free to play from that point on. Right? Okay. I was hoping this would be the cheese room. Okay, so we have a choice here. We can choose a power, which I'll tell you right now, we're not going to do this just because. Yeah. There's an event in Act 1. It's a room that's made entirely of cheese, and your choices are: you can eat the cheese, which gives you 8 cards to pick from, and you choose 2, or you can I forget like what the other option is called, but you obtain a relic that's called the Chosen Cheese, and essentially you take some damage, but after every fight, your max HP goes up by 1. Okay, so yeah, read the entire book is not going to be picked here because the only power I can put this on is one more my turn ends, and so there's no point to drawing cards unless there's one card that I could grab that would make that work, but yeah, I'd rather not. If we choose an attack, then the attack does 2 more damage, and if we choose a skill, then it gains 2 block. So damage by 2, block by 2. The power is card draw, which it would be great if the one power I had didn't end my turn. What say you? Skill? We'll put it there. We get the Smith again. So Void Form goes up to 3 cards every turn. Radiate goes up to 4 damage. Yeah, I see that. Photon is damage plus draw. This goes to Forge 10, 3 energy, and 11 damage. I think I would upgrade Void Form. Or maybe this. But Void Form getting an extra card for free is kind of nuts. Well, I'm going to have... there are more fires. I can get both. Let's do that. Then we're going to go this way. We get Mercury Hourglass. Start of your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Alright, so here we have some little cat ninja guys. They have a mechanic that I now can't show you because Mercury Hourglass took care of it. But they start with a buff called Slippery, where the first time you damage them, no matter what card you play, it only deals 1 damage. Oh, you know what? I actually probably should have kept that defend. Oh well. That's what I get for ripping a dab right before playing. All right, Pale Blue Dot's a power, so again, you play it once, it remains in effect for the rest of the fight. If you play 5 or more cards on a turn, draw 1 extra card at the start of your next turn. Celestial Might, Cost 2, deal 6 damage 3 times. Cloak of Stars, cost 1 star, gain 7 block. Middle or right? I will say I haven't tried this card yet. And it would go pretty well with this, honestly. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what we get. Oof. See, this is where like you'd love to play this, but you want Void Form in play first. Oh yeah, you know what? I can already tell this is insane because look, they're already dead. Seven becomes 15. Not enough damage. We've seen this already. Convergence. Next turn, gain 1 energy and 1 star and retain your hand this turn. Parry, whenever you play the sword, gain 6 block. Yeah, I agree. Okay, so now we have a couple more choices besides the Forge card here that we want to upgrade. So this, I'm sure, either goes more damage or this goes to 4 or something. Let's see. Yeah, 8 damage 3 times. This one I know goes to, this goes to 2 stars is what you get for this one. You get a 2nd star. I feel like it's this or this, personally. This would be good too, just because you get a 2nd card draw. But Celestial, okay. We can hit harder. Elite. Oh, I don't like this guy. Don't like this guy. All right, so basically this guy I have 2 setup turns, and then he's gonna start doing a lot of damage to me. He basically just does 25 damage every turn until I kill him. But he also has a debuff where every card you play, he takes 10% more damage per turn. Like, yeah, per turn, every card you play, he takes 10% more damage. So if you have like a big swing like the sword and you can play a lot of cards, then you can beat him. So fish oil is a potion, gain 1 strength, 1 dex. Bronze scales, we will reflect 3 damage every time we're hit, even if we block it. So we have the Smith, which is a rare card. 1 energy, 4 stars, forge 30. Begone will transform 1 card into this minion dive bomb, deal 13 and exhaust, and then we've seen knockout blow before. So, okay, so things to consider here. We currently don't have a ton of star generation. However, you're never going to get this secondary effect against the boss unless the boss has, like, you know, there are multiple enemies in the boss fight. This card, the use that I can see for it is it can thin your deck, right? Because, like, if you play this and you have a strike in your hand, let's say, you turn it into this and then you use it once and it's gone. And then this just makes the blade deal giga damage. But, you know, again, for 4 stars, I need to figure out how I'm going to be generating stars. I think it's this, personally. Okay, heal 9, upgrade a card. Enchant the card with Sown, which means the first time I play it, I gain 1 energy. Heal? Yeah. Heal now so we can smith at the fire in front of us instead of having to rest at that too. Okay, so upgrade Forge. Smith, yeah. It goes to 40. We'll upgrade again. All right, so this boss. The gimmick here is this boss. The tail is obviously the business end here. So it's going to deal a little hit, then a medium hit, then a big hit. Then it does something else in between. Let's use this. And it also, oh, okay, so this has the slippery buff too, so it's going to take me a bit to knock this off and get him down where I can actually deal a lot of damage. Although the thorns will help with that. So now I'm taking 27. And I get 3 wounds, which are just in my deck forever. Now he gives himself strength, and the process repeats. I have lethal. Damn, I was hoping to see some star generation here. So we have decisions, no cost, 6 stars. Draw 3. Choose a skill in your hand and play it 3 times. 2 energy, 7 stars. Deal 49 damage to all enemies, essentially. Cost 3, deal 18. It exhausts, and then every turn for the rest of the fight, it plays for free from your exhaust pile. So you get 18 damage every turn for the rest of the fight. Either of these are going to be really good with void form. I think this personally. Like if I can thin my deck a little bit more or get like some more card draw, this will deal more damage than this. All right. So now instead of getting a relic after the boss, you get a relic at the start of the next act. So here we have this kind of melting dragon here. And our choices are take some of his flesh. You gain, starting on your third turn, you gain 1 energy every turn. I can sacrifice card rewards. Every 2 sacrifices, get a relic. I haven't tried this one. First time each combat, you end your turn without playing cards. Exhaust your hand, take an extra turn. Yeah, I like this one too. I'll have to try this one sometime. I'm curious if you like indicate how many you're going to sacrifice right away, or if you get the choice like after each fight to give it up. But we'll go with this. Okay. So Act 2. We are fighting, okay, this like sandworm thing. Yeah, we're definitely gonna, this act, we're definitely looking for probably star generation. Just because we need some more. But let's see, we can go. How many elites? I can get 3 elites. So maybe I go like this. Here. Like that. And then I'm going to have a lot of money by that point, so probably shop and then boss. Oh, these guys are cool. I like this enemy. I'm actually really glad that I didn't draw Void Form this turn. Manifest Authority. Gain 7 and add 1 random colorless card to your hand. Astral Pulse, 3 stars, deal 14 to all enemies. And then we've seen Crescent Sphere already. Yeah, and skip is an option too, by the way. We don't have to take anything here. And I don't think I would take anything here personally. Okay, so this one's real simple. Lose 9 HP to remove a card. Heal 25. Obviously, we're full. We had this card, which cost 2. You add 3 random attacks into your draw pile. For the entire combat, they're free. I haven't removed any cards yet. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah, the card is one-time use. It exhausts. In this game, actually, it is possible through a different event to get the exhaust removed from the card, but oh no. No. It stays in your deck for the rest of the game. You want it? Okay. I know I just took this card in the attack potion. I do not like this card. I do not like it. You get all of these statuses. We haven't seen this one either. Deal 5, deal 3 additional for every card that I've created. Which I'm not really creating cards right now. I create the blade. That's it. Nah, it's a skip. I think I can't really make that much use out of it. Oh, I don't like this guy. Choose one of 3 random colorless cards. Deal 7 to all enemies. All enemies lose 1 strength for the turn. And we've seen the one on the right already. I feel like yeah. This card isn't bad, but I don't think we really need it. What's shitty is that I've bottom decked my void form for the last like several fights. I think this is a skip personally. If this were upgraded, I might take it, but it isn't. Summoning monsters. Oh good, a celestial might that plays for 0. Oh, this turn sucks. Jesus. That turn sucked so hard. Can't play Void for him, so... Oh, I could have exhausted that. Damn it. Love just taking 16 damage to the face. Right? Like, this man getting our ass beat here. Okay. For me, this is a skip unless you want this card. Which, this is Star Generation. We're healing this time. I'm making the executive decision because the Act 2 elites are a fucking pain in the ass. Okay, this one's not bad. This one's not too bad. I've made a grave mistake. Should have attacked the other one. Oh, no, wait. The thorns killed it. Summon forth. Forge 8. Bring the blade card back to my hand if it's not in my hand. Cost 4. Deal 24 whenever this is drawn. Reduced by 1. We already have this. Yeah, I think this too. The 3 elite plan I don't think is going to happen. Don't think that's happening anymore. I think we go this way. And then we see if maybe we can take this elite. First time I play a power, gain 6 block. Yeah. Pay 50 gold, start with my starting hand upgraded next combat. Pay 150 gold at the start of the next 5 combats, gain 2 strength. That's 2 more damage to all my attack cards. Pay nothing, get 2 dazes in my draw pile to start the next combat. Upgrade? Yeah, I think so too. Monologue is a fun card. And it honestly goes pretty well with Celestial Might. Do I risk the elite? Or do I go shopping? Okay, so since we can afford everything, I'll go through everything. Again, card remove. That didn't change. Potions, weak potion for 50. Attack potion for 50. 104. This is, okay, Entropic Brew. So this one, you buy it, and then you use it, and it fills all your spots with random potions. Relics, we have Pendulum. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw an extra card. Whetstone, upgrade 2 random attacks. Or Ringing Triangle, which on the first hand of combat, your hand will retain. Colorless cards, Dark Shackles, enemy loses 9 strength this turn. Exhaust, upgrades to 15. Gold Axe, deal damage equal number of cards played this combat, upgrades to retain. Okay. Deal 8, gain a star. We've seen this. We've seen this. Forge 3, Blade deals double damage this turn. Every 4 energy you spend, gain 1 energy. This upgrades to 1 cost. Conqueror Orbit, the one that gives you a star. We're going to do that just because I need to get rid of my strikes and defends. And also, this is insane. Especially with all the other new potions they've added to the game. This is nutty. What do we get? Vulnerable potion, gain 12 block, gain 10 block, and then another 10 block. Played those cards out of order. Oh, I should have played one of the potions. That was stupid. The good news is I'm not dead for it. I'm gonna burn them both. Glow plus, gain 2 stars, draw 2 cards. Glimmer, draw 3. Put 1 from your hand on top of your draw pile. So it's this minus the damage and more cards. What do we think? Yeah, I agree. Okay, only 32 health going into this boss. The nice thing is that not having a lot of health is not the biggest issue here. Doesn't really matter what I do because I need to emphasize this is a terrible starting hand because I have Void Form and all of the cards that I would want to play after I play Void Form. And then I draw this too. Oh my god, we're so cooked. We are so cooked. So, yeah. Basically, if I don't kill the worm or find a way to get away from it in 4 turns, I am dead. Doesn't matter what my health number is. So it adds 6 of these status cards where I get to move back, but the cost goes up by 1. Oh, should have played that too, but it's okay. Taking 12 right off the rip. Not great. Oh, I'm dead. I'm not dead. Now I'm dead. Because I have no way to draw. Curses. That's about as far as I usually get on this character. It's tough. I kind of liked where we were going though with that build. We just we got some really bad luck on the first hand there. Oh, we unlocked some new cards, new colorless cards. So deal 15. Deal 5 additional damage for each unique debuff on the enemy. Play 3 random attacks from your discard pile. All right. Gain 1 strength, gain 1 dex. Let's go again. Relic upgrade. This all day. The shop is kind of booty, I'm not gonna lie. It's not great. Oh, not the cheese room. I'm picking this because I want to show you what it does because it's fun. It's not very good, but it's fun. This too, even though I'm now adding two dead cards to my deck. Oh yeah, you know about it already? Cool. Turn into a little one of these guys and you get a card in your deck that just does some damage. Starting to think I'm not going to survive this fight. This character does not do well into elites. Especially if you take dead cards. Yeah, that. I had lethal if I didn't do that and I played this. I gotta stop thinking this is Slay the Spire 1 and playing really fast because that's killing me right now. We're just gonna go next. Yeah. Look, you gotta understand that I play Slay the Spire 1 like a maniac. Like I do I play very dangerously in that game, and it's been hard for me so far to like kick that habit and be like, you know, this is a new game. Oh good, you get to see what the other Act 1 looks like now. This is, yeah, completely different. Yeah, so my plan is to go here to there. Where was Hidden Cash last? when you were picking cards. All right, so this act one was clearly developed second because a lot of there's not a lot of animations here yet. This is one of those fights. So this elite is just like an amalgamation of like coral and other bullshit, and the gimmick is you can't deal more than 20 damage per turn. See, this card is one that I wanted after that Act 1 boss fight. Because that's essentially Star Generation solved. Eternal Feather, get a free heal. 3 HP for every 5 cards in my deck. Really? 4 strikes and a defend? Had to sell snacks to kids. Oh, nice, nice. Give me back my money. I have to take it. I can't take the loss. Okay. OCD. Yeah. Yeah. I hear you. Hopefully now I can just like chip away and survive. It's a ghost fish. With a soul fish. All right, intangible. So anything I hit him with only does 1 this turn. Oh no, gotta Last another turn. Then all his organs fall to the floor. Yeah, I don't know. That boss seems pretty easy. All right, so I can start combat with 4 extra energy for only the first turn. Spend 5 gold to gain energy. Replace the Act 2 map with a single special path. I like this. Let me get my stuff out right away. I think we avoid the early elites and go for the late ones. Take the strike out of the deck. For sure. That's these guys. I'll take the money. All right. Oh god, I don't like these guys. These guys. They're named Chopper. The enemies are named Chopper. That's pretty cool. I like that combo. I have so much money. Have to kill this one this turn. Another know thy place. I can heal right now, so let's do that. It's a butt plug. No, I'm kidding. It's a punch dagger. Okay, good. It's not the other elite that you haven't seen yet. The third elite in this act is a guy that just has a bunch of bees, and every time you attack him, he adds junk to your deck. So annoying. That was stupid, actually. Wait, I had lethal if I just didn't do that. Gotta read better, man. Alright, so this guy basically just puts permanent statuses on me. I get to pick which one, but they both suck. So I'm going to use a whole bunch of stuff, and hopefully I can just beat him without too much of an issue. We're going to shrink him. What's up, bud? Sorry, Skate just came down here. You want to go outside? Is that it? I hear you crying upstairs. Yeah, it's time for you to go out. I'll let you out as soon as I'm done with this boss fight. Oh, God, man. I don't have the... I feel like, again, I'm lacking in star generation. Wait, no, I don't want this because he's not attacking this turn. I want... these. I got this anyway. Oh, I got him. Sick. Whoa, that's really good. We're taking that. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to let Skaith out. boss am I fighting? Oh, this boss. Okay, cool. This was the final boss I got when I got my one win with the silent so far. This boss isn't too bad. The first phase is definitely a bit of a race, but the rest weren't that bad. What do I need right now? I need... probably some upgrades. But away we go. I need energy too. That's what I need. Some way of obtaining energy. Oh, I've chosen a path that has no elites. Oh well. I guess I'm buying a relic here then. Oh, fairy in a bottle. Fuck yeah, I have an extra life now. Draw 2 fewer cards. Raise your max HP by 20. Cool. Now I can just heal. Right. Well, I could smith. There's not a lot of danger ahead. Deal 8, draw 1. I forgot this got buffed too, along with finesse. Deal 8, draw 1 for free is pretty sick. 2 more upgrades. Make that trade. That sounds pretty good. Anything that I want to take? I don't think so. Maybe this, but it's a little late for that. And it's a single target boss anyway. As I walk right into an AoE fight. Okay. I meant to hit the guy in the front, but that's okay. Oh, Liquid Memories is fantastic. Actually, I'm going to take Glitter Stream just because it doubles up on the block. Okay. Final boss. Potentially for my first win with this character. Let's see if we can get it done. One turn the first phase. Now it is painful stabs. So I'm using my fairy. Damn, did not expect to have to use my fairy that soon. I mean, it sucks, but I have to use it. I'm dead. Man, like... I just want to win with this character one time, man. God damn. So frustrating. All right, I'm going to be right back. Sorry about that. Mic was muted. I'm back. I was doing some thinking just now, and I think I'm understanding why this game feels a lot harder than the first Slay the Spire. First reason is because the Act 1 feels more dangerous than it was before. And for Act 2 and 3, getting extra energy is difficult. It's harder to come by. Remove 150 gold, 2 relics for an extra strike and defend. Against... Okay. So I'm going to want AoE. Potentially 3 elites. First 2 without an upgrade, though. That's a little spooky. Take the gold and go right, I think. Order. Where are we at now? What do we want? I want to get the cheese room. Unfortunately, didn't play that hand as well as I could have. Horcleat, nice. Nice. I think it's legit the first time I've gotten a treasure chest. Question mark. Whoa! What the hell is this? Why is it all rare cards? What happened here? That's a crazy high roll shop. Okay. Let's play fast and loose. Oh, because I shuffled, I can draw it again. Oh, that's so good. Okay, so it doesn't look like he resummons them. I've never tried just killing the minions. I've usually just gone right after the boss. Rail. Come on. don't know how much I really love any of these. I'll take that just because if I draw it after I play Hegemony, then it can be good. Okay, wait a second. Wait a second. Upgrade 6 random cards. Which, I actually have upgraded most of my non-strikes and defense. Well, no, it's not true. I can re-roll card rewards. Or turn Falling Star into Meteor Shower. I love the full art cards, man. They're so cool. 6 upgrades, though. Was that upgrade to 24? I think that's just the best option. Bottle potential. Shuffle all cards into your draw pile. Draw 5. Ooh, orbit. Now we have some energy. At least I got to weaken them. Reset. I do need relics, like kind of bad. Oh, good. What are you stealing? What are you stealing from me? Hegemony. Heal now, and then if we do well against the elite, then we will. Then we'll be good to upgrade. For the boss. These are very interesting enemies. I'm just not a huge fan of them. They are a bit frustrating. Another glow? No, it's the bees. That was easy. Oh, wow, that's a big upgrade. Yeah, I just wanted to get the bombardment out of the deck. Get that playing. I could have attacked. What am I doing? It's definitely block, right? Damn. So that worked out really well. You get another one of these now. That's not worth it. 8 plating is pretty nice. I think block generation is a little bit of an issue for me right now. See, I don't like the change to this, how it just deteriorates over time. Like, yes, on average it'll last longer unless your block is kind of already solved, but I don't know. Obviously, like 8 metallicize would be insane. Not necessarily asking for that. I'll take it. We'll see. See if it ends up being good. I can cook at rest sites. Let me cook. Remove 2, gain 9 max HP. First card I play each combat is played twice. That's really freaking strong. So is remove 2, though. My upgrades are pretty much solved. First card played twice. Double orbit would go hard. Double bombardment would go hard. What am I against? Okay, this guy again. Okay. I think I'm looking for events. Card removes, things like that. Damn. I need energy. Create a custom card. Make an attack, make a power. Draw 2 fewer, raise max HP by 20. Strike, strike, bombardment. There's not much left to upgrade. I did double monologue. I should have done double this. Take and reflect for the boss. Oh god, and these guys. Free void form. Okay. Smith here makes it an 8. Okay. I think rest there. 2 elites coming up, and again, I have a lot of upgrades taken care of. Double orbit. That's enough to at least look at the shop. Let's see what we got here. Ooh, particle wall. Crescent spear. Okay. Hold on, sorry. Getting a message from a friend right now. Oh no, 4 burns. I'm in danger. Double orbit is kind of sick because every other card I'm getting energy. Now I have a big bang. So now I have a blade even though I have not played a blade at all this whole time. Genesis, yes! Do I do this twice or this twice? Or this twice? Oh my god, so many options. I think it's that twice. Sick. Wait, it only come back once? Oh, that's... Wait a minute. I got gypped. I got scammed. What the hell? Second form down. Right, intangible around. Dealing 30. Dealing 30. So I want that for sure. I don't want to draw because then I'm going to draw it. Okay. 45 incoming to my face. Make that 33. Let's go. Oh my god, I finally got a win with this stupid motherfucker. uh So yeah, I think I like the star build. Definitely think I like the star build. You kind of just, yeah, I feel like Orbit's kind of a must. I feel like it's so good and it's one of the only ways to get like consistent energy on this character. And I think I would say that this is kind of in the same boat as like Omniscience from The Watcher last game, where getting a second one is a lot like is like a bigger spike than getting a first one. Because you basically get to line it up um like what interval you want the energy to come in. I was having to go in pretty good, like every two cards, every two energy I was playing, I was getting one. So getting two of these is amazing to like keep your sustain, like keep your turn going. Oh, and then this with that was that power that I don't have it, but it's like a pale blue dot or whatever. The one where you play 5 cards and you draw one. That's a great one with this. I'll have to try that. And then this card is insane. You get 4 different things. Crazy, crazy stuff. We're unlocking things. custom mode is now available to me. New relics. Flexing puzzle box. At the start of each combat, add a random card into your hand. It costs 0. Ripple Basin. If you did not play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. Festive Popper. At the start of each combat, deal 9 to all enemies. New potions. Gain 3 stars. Add 3 upgraded colorless cards into your hand. Forge 15. All right, sweet. All right, I'm going to run... I'm going to run some ads. Going to run a 3-minute ad break. I'll be right back. And then we will embark on our next run with the Necrobinder. So we now have ascensions with the region. is why you mute your mic, kids. For those wondering, yes, it is legal for me to do what I just did during the break where I live. I'm not violating Twitch TOS. That being said, hi, hello. We're going to continue with the Necrobinder. Here we go. Gain gold. Gain a relic that draws 2 more cards at the beginning of elite fights. Oh no, the boss. So we're going up against the Lagavulin boss, which, if you're familiar with Slay the Spire 1, you may have an idea of what I'm talking about. Or lose all gold. I've done this a few times. It gives you 2 sets of 3 cards, and you have to choose a set of 3 to take. I'll take the draw solution. So we are fighting the Lagavulin. Let's see. Start with that. We'll see what we're looking at. See how we're Jesus Christ, I can't talk. We'll see how we're looking when we get to the middle. So as you can see, we have fewer HP than any other character, but we have this meat shield or bone shield named Asti. Essentially, any damage that you don't block goes to Asti first. Okay. Drain power. Deal 10, upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile. That sounds strong. So I've seen before. Retain, deal 8 to all. Dance Macabre. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 3 block. That doesn't sound very good. Upgrade 3? Okay, We're taking that. Spur. Retain, summon 3, Asti heals 5. Hologram but damage. Get some Doom going. Or we can get some card draw going. And this is just... Wait. This sounds something like you would grab this like in Act 2, probably, when you already have some stuff to support it. But that honestly does sound pretty good. Let's see. I think it's one of these two. It's Act 1. I feel like we go offense here. There, 52. Holy man. All right. Fear, Ethereal, deal 7, apply 1 vulnerable. Snap, Asti, deal 7, add Retain to a card in your hand. Ethereal, deal 13. That's one to keep in mind for later. Summon 3 X times, add X souls into your draw pile. Add souls plus. Ethereal enemy loses 8 strength, loses 11 strength. Okay. Oh, this guy. This is a fun design. I think this is one of the best design deletes so far that I've seen. It's quite good. I'm honestly tempted to upgrade the defense. I feel like I'm gonna need to. So the mechanic here is you have to get it to half health and then it gets stunned for 1 turn. But then it basically goes berserk, applies vulnerable on you for the remainder of the fight, and then just hits you hard. $24. Oh no. Oh no. Thinking that maybe I should have played that power card. The power potion, I should say. Doom is good against this guy, so I kind of want to keep playing it. This is what I mean. Ethereal at the start of your turn, gain 1 energy, draw 1 additional card. Place for 2. Apply 3 Doom to yourself, gain energy. No, I'm gonna try that. That sounds amazing. Can upgrade it straight away too. Make it easier to play. Potion belt. Okay, so now I think I want to go this way. Try to avoid a fight. Pen nib. Very cool. You have to beat 5 elites for this. There's fire coming up. I mean, I'm going to smith at the fire, though. I need to. 8 to 10? That doesn't feel very good. Go drain power there. Ooh, 3 of these. Three of these. That's fun. Design. Now they both gain strength. Just gonna make this more difficult. Ethereal gains 6 block, apply 1 weak. Like the sound of that. Like, this is a cool concept too. Smog debuff. Wisp, gain energy, exhaust. Okay, sure. We're gonna try. Oh no, it's this guy. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna try to save the power potion. Can you put retain on this? We're gonna find out. Nope, you cannot. That's unfortunate. They should fix that because it's kind of bad. Doom is a good way around this guy. I'm realizing. I'm taking some damage. Taking a little more. Oh, perfect. You could not time a Regal Pillow better. Deal 9, add a soul. Apply 2 weak, 2 vulnerable, exhaust. Okay, 44 still might not be enough, but let's let's see what we have. See what we can do here. Hello, Lagavulin. Again, I'm high rolling on some of these. I got all rares again. Gain 3 energy, draw 2 cards. At the start of your turn, apply 3 doom to yourself. This is ridiculous. What does this upgrade to? Gain 4? Like, this is... Like, imagine if Wraith Form costs 0. This is a crazy effect. I don't know how good this is in practice, but that's a wild effect. Call the Void. Start your turn. Add a random card into your hand. It gains Ethereal. So it's Hello World, but if you don't play it, there's really no penalty because it doesn't stay in your deck. Okay. Start of your turn, add a Sweeping Gaze to your hand. Oh, so it's like a Battle Hymn or something like that. Give me Call of the Void. Kind of like the way Call of the Void sounds. It's past turn here, I think. Ethereal, next turn, summon 2, gain 2 energy. Yep, I'll play that. Eradicate, retain Ethereal. Oh, normally this is a retain card. Gain deal 11 X times. That seemed like the play. Probably not going to play that card again. Severance. Deal 13. Let's basically add 3 souls. I mean, yeah, gimme. Sounds fantastic. Defy. I like this one. I'll play it. Apply 21 Doom in 1 week to all enemies. I already have an Enfeebling Touch, so we're not going to do that. Haunt. Whenever you play a soul, a random enemy loses 6 HP. Block applies 7 Doom to all enemies. Did it. Oh, Reaper form. Retain? Oh, baby. Whenever you play a soul, summon 1. Summon 2. Add replay to a card in your hand. It costs 1 extra energy. And no longer exhausts. Don't think I'm picking this. I haven't gotten to try this one. This is the only form card that I haven't gotten to try yet. So I want to try it. Six random upgrades. What does this do? Start of each combat, summon 5. At the start of your turn, summon 2. I need upgrades. Those were mostly good, I think. Got Snap, got Reaper Form, got Putrefy. 2 strikes and a defend. I mean, you know. What are you going to do? There's a shop right there. I should take the shop. that card. The Doom applies even if they block it. Oh, that card is so good. This card is so good. Okay, Reaper form is kind of insane. Another Grave Warden. Dredge. Put 3 cards from your discard pile into your hand. Exhaust. And it retains. Ooh, yeah, that's a pick. Oh, you get back here with that. You get back here with that right now. I don't think I can play Reaper form this fight. Okay, stunned. Melancholy. Gains 17 block, reduces cards cost by 1 whenever anyone dies. That includes Asti. Right hand plus. Asti deals 6 whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more. Return this to your hand from the discard pile. Oh, like an all-for-one deal. And then Reap. Retain gain 27. I don't really have like a fat block card. We're gonna try that. We'll see how it works. Burning Sticks. First time each combat, you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it into your hand. Another Wisp. I think I remove a defend here. Grave Warden 2 does sound pretty good though. I shouldn't take it. took way too much damage to get that in play, but at least now it is. Cool. There are a couple of elites later. Oh, it just retains. You don't get 2. It's not worth upgrading then. Not right now, at least. Yikes. Yeah, AoE is a bit of a problem for me right now. Damn. Oh, I might die here. That's some tech. That's the tech with dredge. Okay. I'm dead here. I like Drain Power a lot, though. That's a really cool card. Apply 13 Doom, draw 1. Whenever you play a card this turn, apply 3 Doom to the enemy. Start of your turn, apply 6 Doom to a random enemy. I like the Doom mechanic. It's fun. She kind of counters this guy too because Asti doesn't get shrunk. Keep doing full damage with him. Ethereal, transform a card in your draw pile into soul. Go for an Asti attack build. I wanted to try this countdown card because it looks cool. Whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw one. Transformer upgrade. Gain 11 block next turn. Gain 1 energy. I don't know about this. Deal 35. Fuck it, we ball. I hate this guy, man. Yeah, let's go next. $25 every turn is kind of crazy. Also, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna let my dog outside. Gonna play Act 1 and then go get him back inside. Curse for the entire game for 300 gold. First attack each turn deals 50% additional damage. That seems really good. Upgrades to 75. Don't mind if I do. Damn it. Needed to get some Doom in here. Let me go to the right because there's an extra fire. It only goes to 7? Ooh. Alright, cool. Lethality now gives me 6 block. Applied 10 Doom plus an additional 5 Doom for every 10 Doom already on this enemy. Okay. So it becomes 10, then 15, then 20. Got it. Okay. I mean... Asti deals 6. Five block applies 7 Doom to all. Heal me. Oh, this guy. Everything my deck costs 1. It's a skip. It's just a skip angle. Oh, I've never seen you before. Whenever... Oh, no. Okay. Did not need to play all those blocks. Once again, Lagavulin time. I don't think this is gonna work. Nope. All right, gonna get the dog inside. Okay. I'm just gonna, with the full arts, I honestly just take them because they're full art. It's so cool. Okay, good. Finally, we get that stupid ass fish instead of the Lagavulin. The fish boss is really not that bad. I think I can path a little more aggressively as a result. we do that. Retain, deal 8 to all. Deal 5 damage for each ethereal card played this combat. Feels like that could get kind of nutty. Devour life when you play a soul summon 1. Lose 2 strength, gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Lose 1 strength. Let's go with the Doom build, I guess. Oh, or if I knew I was about to get Vajra. I need to find some soul cards. There's one. Oh, he's dealing 24. Okay. I just died turn 1. Man, this game is hard. But it's okay. We're still learning. Transform 1. That sounds pretty good. What do I win? Sentry mode. Oh. That power that I don't feel very good about. Ooh, bag of marbles. There was a card there that was insane. It was exhaust your hand. If you exhaust 9 cards, like if your hand is full and you play that card, you gain 1 intangible. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh, order. Kind of like leaning into Osti's attacks here. He's got some pretty good stuff. He's swinging. Oh, that was stupid. Oh well. That's a lot of damage. Ooh, nice. Ripple base, if you did not play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. This card is just this card is crazy. It's honestly crazy. I'm gonna take it. Just I want to try to play around it. I want to see if I can figure it out. Okay. There. Bodyguard. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 2 block. Equals double my card draw potential and make that cost 1. Okay. We're not going to play this yet. I think we play it now. Yay. Deal damage equal to the enemy's doom. Hive. All right. Strikes cost 0, cannot be removed. I'm okay with that. It's only 3 cards. Let's see. We have a lot of golds. It's all fires. Let's try to go that way. What's my against the worm? Okay. Gotta smack talk in my fantasy hockey league chat for a quick second. Damn, I almost full blocked it. Not really doing much in the way of debuffing. Drain power, though. Why, yes, I will take an extra life. It's another shop. Played that before Reap. Okay. I keep screwing up the order. Oh, um double doom on that turn. It's funny. Game 1 buffer. Using this against this elite is kind of playing with fire, I think. Let's do it. For plating. I need energy on this fight, so that was a good take. Just need to draw end of days. Oh, never mind. I mean, Reaper form probably goes pretty hard here. Right? Like, I feel like it has to. Gain energy. Powers cost 1 more. Start of your turn. Random attack costs 0. Start of your turn. Gain 7 block. I'll take the block. Three-headed monster. Okay. That sound effect gets me every time. Try it. Yeah, we trade out that last defend for Death's Door. Now that we have Reaper form. Should have played that first. Lost 2 max HP. This guy, Reptomancer Light. Like, yeah, cool, I'm still dead. You know, like, at least I had a lizard tail, but, you know, damn. You kind of hope you're not using it that soon. Shaku. Go left, take a fire. Never seen these before. When killed, return all stolen strength to the player. When killed, return all stolen dexterity to the player. I'm just gonna we're gonna pop that. Damn it. Order has once again gotten me. So it's -2 to both. Let's see. Nice thing is that Asti's not affected by that. Alright, that fight wasn't quite as bad as I thought it would be, but I still think I was right to play what I did. Take this elite, hope we don't get destroyed by it. This guy. Man, what a shit starting hand this is. Now it's either use Reperform or lose it. Taking so much damage. Kunai, nice. How are you? Slime Berserker. 10 status cards? Oh, baby. 10 slimes. 10 more slimes. Whenever you play soul, a random enemy loses 8 HP. Oh, it's the other merchant. Well, I mean, I could... I can afford most of these. Like, they're smaller benefits. I mean, they're like half relics, but you know, they're still beneficial. Am I crazy enough to use Neurosurge turn 1? I don't think I am. I am taking 20 to the face. Reperforms in play. And might be time. Might be time for that. We're still in there. Next turn might be a little rough. $45. Now I'm gonna die. Oh no, I've killed myself. I have killed myself. It's been a little early for the neurosurge. All right, so probably only have time for one more run. Placeholder. Relics. Hostie attacks gain 2 block. Start of each combat and get 3 souls. Ooh. Whenever a non-minion enemy dies to doom, heal 3. Be nice to find those. I'll take the cards. Let's see. There's synergy here. It's worth taking. I will be needing damage, though. What am I against? Fish. Upgrade 2 random or remove 1. Oh, order. Let's try Haunt. Every 5 cards. Your deck heal 15. Oh, you draw with right click? I didn't even realize you didn't even need to pick the thing out of the controls. That's cool. Damn, that thing gets out of control quickly. Really quickly. That's no joke. Damage all hang cards. Oh, so if I play this, it deals 10. Next time through my deck, it's going to deal 20. Deals 4 times more damage. I have 94 Doom on it. This card sucked. I didn't like it. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, this feels so bad. I think I'd die if I play Borrowed Time. Oh, I just need this one. Hung on by a thread. No, you know what? I want sustain though. I think I want sustain. Sucks, but it's fine. Tuning fork. Whenever you had a card to deck. Okay, don't want that one again. Whenever you play an attack, game one block. Start of your turn, deal damage equal to the turn number to all enemies. Scared to take that other elite now. Just took way too much damage. Potions and heal. Play safe. Damn. Made that one look easy. All right. Let's do... I'm trying to play Souls anyway. Let's keep that theme going. Game one enthralled to your deck. If it's in your hand, it must be played before the... no. Remove 5, add Folly. This goofy bullshit, man. It's good if you don't go to all the shops. You also kind of have to worry about if a question mark is going to be a shop. Yeah, I am. You kind of caught me near the end. but I am here. How you doing, Pierre? Wait. Oh, because that thing. Because I added another card. I'm feeling better. Definitely feeling better. Happy to say that I'm back to my old self. Have I seen Discord? I've had it closed just because was wanting to keep my stream going faster. If you mean like the message you sent me this afternoon, then I didn't. I only just saw them now. I'm sorry about that. But I appreciate the well wishes. Oh, to your friendship anniversary. I'm sorry. No, I didn't even see that either. Wow, that's awesome. That's so cool. Love that for us. Okay. We want to block. We want to block and we want to block some more. Yeah, we are. I just realized what's going on here. I am kind of fucking up here, aren't I? Normally I wouldn't do this, but let me save scum here just because I was getting distracted. Let's focus up. Yeah, 2 years. That's crazy. You sent me the work as well? Oh, yeah, just now. Oh, I love that. I love them both. Those are beautiful. Amazing job. Yeah, the tiger one is really cool. You know what? I made it this far. I just want to get through this guy. It's late enough in my stream that I don't really care. I'm not going to be like posting this on YouTube probably, so it's whatever. No, I grabbed the wrong fucking card. Damn it. Whatever. Oh yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead and animate it. Take another Grave Warden. Triple my block. Didn't look see what I'm fighting against the Queen. Yes, I didn't forget about that. Yep. I will be free for most of the day tomorrow, so I'll try to get some ideas down for you. So if I play this into this into this, he dies. I heal. Get rest here. Let me try to Try to take an elite later. This guy. Second day. Came out yesterday. This is like my third or fourth like session over a couple of days. But only the second one that I've played on stream. I hate that this costs 2. It's not really working for me. $33D. Now I have 20 slimes in my deck. Stealing my strength. I have to get this in play. I have to. Draw 4. Looks cool. Yeah, no, they did an amazing job with this game. It was hard for me to imagine how much better. Hey, what's going on, Harry? How you doing? But yeah, it was hard for me to imagine like how much better could they have done like after the first game. The first Slay the Spire, because that one was so good. But I mean, I'll tell you, my expectations were sky high, and they exceeded them. By far. This game is incredible. That's right. I automatically obtain everything that he has. Including the card remove. So I just got all of these. The Lee's waffle was pretty great, though. Yeah, probably, man. Probably. That sounds familiar. Good old days of Smite. How the mighty fall. Yeah, you're not kidding, man. You are not kidding. Yeah, I've heard Smite 2's not doing so good. well, this turn kind of sucks. And none of these are going to help me. And I just take 45 to the dome. Okay. Final boss once again. The last thing I'm doing tonight. See what skill we get. Oh, Dredge is good. Reanimate is better, though. I beat this boss the first time I faced it, I think. And I don't remember if killing the minion first is a good thing. I think it is. Only one bound card can be played each turn. You know, that's why I gotta read. It's like I didn't take that card. $16 times 3. What the fuck? Okay. Ay. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm not going to count it as a win in my own mind because clearly I fucked up. I just want to see if I can win if I don't screw up on that lethality play. We're also going to try to machine gun the minion down. Okay. So the answer appears to be yes, I would have won just because of haunt more than lethality, it seems. Yeah, there it is. Well, again, I'm not counting that as a win in my own brain because I technically did not win. I restarted the fight. But you know what? I unlock stuff for doing this. So it matters for my progression in the game and enjoyment of the game that that I took those actions. Let's see what I unlocked. Placeholder art with a teacup. New cards. Oh, Alchemize. It's a colorless card now. Hell yeah. That was a silent card last time around. And Scrawl. Good to see those are both the same. The first attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. Interesting. I can think of some good applications for this one too. This is a new card. $33 Doom. Add 2 souls to your hand. Summon 15. Afterlife, summon 6 exhaust, sacrifice, retain. If Asti is alive, he dies, and you gain block equal to double his max HP. That's really good. Dusty's attacks deal 4 additional damage. That's also pretty good. Really saves you the trouble of upgrading them, really. That's solid. All right. So many cards that I haven't seen yet. And in case you guys missed them from earlier in the stream, like some of the cards in this game now, they have their full art. It's fantastic. I love it. All right. I'm off for now. I will probably be streaming again. Let's see, not tomorrow. Sunday is Pathfinder on my other channel, so that drop by for that. At I'll put the link in the chat. That's too many underscores. Oh no. For some reason it's telling me I'm not logged into my own OBS. That's my Pathfinder channel. We'll be on at 5 o'clock on Sunday evening. And then, yeah, so I'll probably be streaming again on this channel sometime during next week. I will pick a day, and it'll probably be either Monday or Thursday. Or both. We'll see. But yeah, Tuesday and Wednesday I have stuff going on, so probably Monday or Thursday. I'll shoot for Monday. And yeah, we'll come back to here, and we'll come back here and slay the Spire again. Only have the defect left to get a win under my belt. I'm probably gonna play a little more off stream later, so who knows? I might get a win with him. That's what I'm gonna be going for. And then yeah, at that point, I'll just be worried about unlocking all the stuff on the timeline. And at that point, I'll be ready to begin climbing. So I will see you in a few days. Hope everybody has a good night.